What's up, guys? How's it going? You're doing well?
The first time.
It's funny. Let's do some tarot. Let's see what's going on in the world of tarot. I'm gonna try to make this live stream a little bit more palatable on the days where you just see me playing games in the background and such. It's usually low energy days, new moon days. Okay, so you're not gonna see the live streams as palatable. But that's all good in the hood because we are building back up. That's how energy goes, right? It goes up and down, up and down. Sometimes your boy needs to replenish his energy, right? Human body, what we've been learning, it's a battery. Same thing with all this psychic, spiritual stuff that we work with. So, but I've still been releasing content consistently enough. I just posted some longer form videos the other day. Let me just check the volume as always. Testing, 1, 2, 3, volume, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes, volume is good here. Let's get some tarot going. Let's see what goes on in the world of tarot. I feel like I haven't recorded in a while, but I know I have. Let's use what deck? Let's use the super deck. What deck do you want to use? Do you want to use the Big Daddy super deck? Let's see what comes out just with this playing card super deck. I think it's easier to work with actually, so we'll see. Your boy's been off cheese for about 2 weeks now. Okay, making some good changes in my life. I can already feel the effects, so I'm excited. I'm an all or nothing person, so like, you know, you'll see me. I'll try to like give up coffee. I'll try to give up cheese. I'll try to make big changes to my life. I've been over 3 years sober. I love it, man. I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, I'm like a all or nothing, really be about my business type of person. So I like that about myself. I guess that's why I chose this vehicle. I guess that's why I chose this lifetime, right? Let's see what wants to come out here. Trying to be better about being on regular people time. Okay. But, you know, like I said, it's all subject to the energies. I got to go with the energies. I can't force things that don't want to naturally come out. But like I said, if you guys are catching me while I'm doing these readings, then the all power to you. More power to you. Let's go run through the zodiac 1 through 12. You can take all the signs as yours, just apply it to the respective house. Like I said, Aries through Pisces, 1 through 12, respectively. They rule each sector in our lives. I like to take all the readings for myself as well. Do your research so you know what I know in my brain. As far as all the astrological houses, it'll be easier to watch this channel if you learn your astrological houses. Spirit of gratitude, joy, and love, and light, highest possible messages at this time. Thank you. About 2 nights ago, man, when I was going to sleep, I almost felt like manic. I was so excited and joyous, like I couldn't even go to sleep. It was just something I was just kind of tethered to. I was attached to. I was tapped in and tuned to. And certainly that's been affecting my sleep. At least that night it did. The night after, I think I got better sleep. It might have been yesterday night. What wants to pop out for the general? Let's see what wants to pop out for the general. Let me read this. I'll try to do this real quick takes here. Let's see. Let's try to rub this off here. Okay, this will be for general. We wanted to jump out. We have the Six of Swords in the upright meets the Eight of Cups in the upright. Now, we said that 6 is a balancing energy, so is the number 8, both balanced numbers, balancing emotion here. Okay? Could require actual travel for some. For others, it could just represent leaving more emotionally stable and healthier times. Let's try to get more here, Spirit. After betrayal or after some sort of death, some sort of ego death, possibly you getting on your balance again. Balance seems to be the theme overall as we leave this Capricorn winter season. Two of Pentacles represents Capricorn. We're currently in Aquarius. A lot of planets in Aquarius here, so a lot of releasing energies. All of the big rains and the floods on the West Coast. A lot of as above, so below, releasing Aquarian energies. So I feel like that's what we're experiencing as a collective here. Remember to do the healing ritual, forgive, and all that stuff. So after we forgive and do the healing ritual, I forgive everyone inside and out for all things, past, present, future, all timelines, all that good stuff. You will witness, dropping water, pipes breaking, bathtub water overflowing, like the literal in your life symbolism of water on the ground. That's the star card. That's Aquarian energy. Releasing of that pent up emotion to make room for blessings. The tower moments are also the breaking of the ice as well. So don't shy away as they are divinely guided. But that also allows you to get on your emotion back on your mojo. Two of Pentacles in the upright, a very kind of rhythmic, the dancer doing the dance based energy. Remember, it's that fun, sexy, informed energy of the Eight of Wands in the upright communication. Try not to let ignorant people bog you down. Don't feel like you have to teach grown people, okay, things that they are ignorant to. That's not your position, and definitely don't sacrifice your own well-being and happiness for that. So this is going to be Taurus, essentially. I believe this is like the third reading, so this is going to be Taurus. Two of Wands, or apply it to your second house. We have looking at the bigger picture here, okay, making big picture moves possibly, and or enjoying the bigger picture, enjoying the bigger view, the sit back and relax and enjoy taking that stance in that position, enjoy the day in and the day out rhythmic dance, the rhythm of it all. Okay, because you know that you are in your truth, you know that you're communicating truth here, you know that you are being divinely guided and led. And if you don't know that, then you need to start focusing on cleaning that antenna and really clearing those, bunny ears so that you can tune into the highest of highs. All right. And, tap into that inner knowing because that's going to be your greatest strength available to you in this life journey. Let's go with Gemini in our third house. Turning a corner is a squared off energy. Five of Pentacles in the upright. Okay. But again, when you're moving in your truth and your inner knowing, you don't have to make the world injustices your problem. Okay, even when it comes to things of money, things of that nature, corruption. Okay, you just do the best you that you can in the microcosm of the individual experience that you are at the vanguard of, right? Using your manifestation, understanding what that is, understanding that even family and friends and soulmates are just packages of energy. And if you don't mesh with them like oil and water, then you will not move towards them and create more room for more akin and aligned soulmate energy to kind of flow with you in your direction that you're headed. Okay, we'll leave it there. Let's roll this on over to Cancerian and holler for more. Could be matters of seeing concrete return, the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, as always, the answer is never to worry. So if we know that the answer is not to worry, then what is the diametric opposite of worrying? It's trust and faith. Okay, trust and faith that you are creating the space needed for these manifestations to rush in, tapping into the energy of what you desire to manifest here and now as if it's already here. And let me tell you firsthand, that works wonderfully. Okay. The other night, I could barely go to bed. I was so excited and overcome, just tethered to joy and excitement. And the reflective state of realizing, like, oh my God, I'm fucking killing it. I'm on fire in all the sectors of my life. So I'm so grateful and I'm so happy for that. It's really the kind of manifestation in and of itself this year, the embodiment of 2024, coming out of conflict, focusing on kicking ass and kicking butt and being on fire. We'll talk more about that next read. Something that just reminded me of a download that I had last night was, take this for Leo or fifth house crosswatcher, having to do with romance. The fifth house does. Twin flame soulmate. In order for you to, if you believe in that sort of thing, in order for you to attract your twin flame or your soulmate, twin flame, it's in the word soulmate. Your soul has to be on fire. You have to be awakened. You have to be aware. You have to be excited, kicking butt. And you don't have to necessarily have the physical, tangible results. It's something that you could tune into, lighting your fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Turning on that soul fire, that soul urge, that soul desire, that twin flame fire. So you need to ignite your soul, your heart, in order to send that beacon out into the quantum that you are ready for that type of union. If that's not what you're in it for, or if you're already in union, then just doing it for yourself is a very beneficial practice as well. Let's see, for Virgo, if you're on Virgo, take this for your sixth house. An energy of staying put, an energy of realization. This could have a lot to do with the full moon in Virgo come March 1st. Right now, it's a new moon. It's the best time to plant your seeds of intention. I have my manifestation box. I write my manifestations at the new moon. I really feel them. I really focus on them. I make that the tradition from the new moon to the full moon again at the first of the month, March. For the Virgo full moon, this is really going to illuminate and highlight the fact you might even have had the realization, oh my God, this is my kingdom. This is my empire. It's nowhere outside of myself. I might be fooled and tricked that it's back home. It's back here. It's back this. It's with this person. No, this is your kingdom here. This is your empire here. And when and how better to rule than now? And in the way of joy and gratitude and trust and faith and all that beautiful stuff. I'll have more. Let's see, for Libra here. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, reach out for one-on-one reading. I got tarot classes available as well. Take this for your seventh house if you are not a Libra. 10 of Wands in the upright. This is about picking one narrative, one storyline to write with. The wands are the magician's wands, but they are also the pen that you write your story with. You get to write the end of your story. You get to write the beginning. The wand is also the action. The action are the acts, the chapters of your play, right? You get to choose between a comedy or a tragedy. There's only two types in old Shakespearean plays. So why not choose the one that ends happily ever after, the comedy? This is also putting down burdens that no longer serve you towards your higher goal, your higher destination, and your higher purpose, in particular when it comes to work. Okay, maybe you're having to fall out of the 9-to-5 system or the traditional, keeping up with the Joneses system. 8 of Pentacles in the upright. Wands in the reverse, no new action. Scorpio or 8th house, just to finish that, no new action, meaning not adding more three-dimensional basic works or acts or actions or burdens that aren't advancing you in the 5D, in the quantum, in the spiritual realm, so to speak. So not about adding more to your plate necessarily, more of a removal. How do I refine myself? How do I make what I'm doing more efficient? This is, yes, we are bounded to the 3D. We're going to have to act in certain respects, but this is, if you are going to take on new action, it is about those that are aligned with your spiritual and moral compass. Investing into the self is a big key right now emotionally with the Ace of Cup in the reverse. Cutting ties, even if that has to mean, cutting out your own mother or, whomever. I'm just speaking in general. I'm not saying that that's what I'm going through here. Me and my mom talk every day, almost every day. Let's roll this on up. So the Two of Swords here in the upright, this is making a decision, though. It's at a crossroads decision. Okay, what more about this? I think this is Capricorn. This could be where you want to give your heart, where you want to write your narrative. Definitely worry free, right? Sucker free here, which is good energy. You're not worried. You've really done a well managed job at replacing worry instantaneously with trust and faith. And if you haven't, then by all means take that as advice. This is about stability here, but why the crossroads? Typically, the Two of Swords in the upright is between a left and a right decision, so to speak. Okay. Still wanting to empower yourself, still wanting to embody yourself as the King of Pentacles. Most definitely doubled and tripled down in your worldview, in the way, your methodology in which you're going about things. I don't see you turning coat anytime soon. Where am I at? Or eighth house just to finish it. So the Two of Swords in here, but this is okay. So now this is Capricorn. If you're not a Capricorn, take this for your 10th house. Five of Wands. This is usually going at things emotionally solo or a very narrow path where there's not many others that are down the same path, but you're fine with that because you know that you are in your truth. And you know that there are others that you will come across and come into agreement with that are in your path, but you may feel as though that the system is purposely trying to keep you divided, trying to keep us in our own little echo chambers. So be mindful of that. Don't blame yourself. Don't think that it's your fault. Know that this is specifically something that's historically been done, trying to reduce social spaces, things of that nature, where people could actually come together. So it's not you. It is the state of the world. It is the way that our lives have been constructed. Okay, so you have to be aware of that, especially if you're a truth seeker. Don't let them gaslight you or make you question yourself. Nine of Swords in the upright. Aquarius, okay, emotionally mature, stable, having all the answers, wishes fulfilled. You know which way to go. This crossroads decision is still coming through here for you. You really are doubling and tripling down the path that you're on. You know that you have something of real worth and value here. It's almost as if your commodity that you're trading is truth, lock, stock, and barrel. You will make the finish line. You will find the union of consorts, people that are of the same ilk as you are as far as your ideology and understanding, and you will be viewed as an emotional leader here, the King of Cup in the upright. And the physical will soon follow the spiritual. That's just the law of reality. You keep the vibration up, you keep the manifestation up, and the physical has to match the spiritual. Queen of Pentacles here. Yes, most definitely. I am underscoring that last statement. Let's see what comes through for Pisces. Six of Pentacles in the upright. This is receiving and giving energy. You could be on either side of the equation. You may have been in timeout, resting, recovering your energy. Not to worry. Always trust, especially with the new moon. You might fall into bouts and spells of things getting too quiet, self doubt wanting to eke in. Remember, the new moon is the best time to work your mantras. Okay, work your mantras. Also, if you have the energy resources available to you, get yourself lathered up in that manifestation emotion. Okay, the feeling of, let's say it's money that you want, you have to tune into the feeling that a lot of money gives you. It makes you feel excited, dope, giddy, joy, awesome, amazing. Really give yourself time to lather that emotional mood and that state of being on your auric field, on your electromagnetic body and field. And this is a form of victory, and you will watch the manifestations and the blessings and the miracles roll in. Holler for more. Was that Aquarius? Comes here for Pisces, Six of Pentacles. Anything else here? Okay, let's do a longer. Do you want to do a longer form? Do a little bit of a longer form reading. Vladimir Putin. What's up, guys? How's it going? I just want to do a little bit of a longer form reading. I got my iced coffee going, took my bathroom break, so we're able to have a little bit more of a relaxed, chill vibe. I notice when I do the 1 minute long readings, it's a little bit more breakneck. So we could breathe. Feel free to reach out for one-on-one reading. All my prices are in the description box, along with my communication line. If you want to learn how to read professionally, I have 3 tiers available, a course available, essentially. And yeah, I'm always available. Reach out for one-on-one reading. Or if you want to buy someone a reading on their behalf, all that good stuff with their consent, of course. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Let's get an overall for the general collective. What the vibe is for the general collective here. Okay, we have the 8 of Swords in the upright. You could be overwhelmed with thought, with thinking. Remember to trust the process that you have in place. Trust the practice, the routine. Okay, this life that we live and lead is about long-term trajectories. Okay, so as long as you have the right outlets of energy in place, you can't go wrong. And everything else is up to the higher self, the higher power that's in commune with what we would understand to be consciousness or God or the divine. Okay, all that is in your highest and most beloved, greatest, best favor. 3 of Pentacles can be in regards to a living situation for some. This could also be a work station, a building where you work, or a place of learning, school, or high school, or a university. 3 of Pentacles represents architecture, so it's usually those big 3 examples, mainstays of one's life. Okay, buildings. Think buildings. What buildings are you in? Okay, so for me, I spend the majority of the time, in and around the apartment in Hollywood. So this would be my 3 of Pentacles main building, so to speak. Okay, so somebody could be worrying about that. Again, for some it might be work, for some it might be school. But I'm seeing here that there's really nothing to worry about at all. One of the messages earlier spoke to the Virgo new moon and the epiphany that where you are staying now is your kingdom, is your empire. Okay, sometimes we get confused and we think that it's far off away back in our home state, our home city, where XYZ, our ex lives, or where all my friends are, and that's not the case. Spirit is saying to you, where your heart is. Home is where the heart is, right? What's that famous old saying? Home is where the heart is. So this is where you lay your head out at night. It could even be where you work. That is your current kingdom. Okay, so don't take that lightly. Ultimately, the spiritual lesson is where you lay your head down at night. Home is where the heart is. Okay, because you want to get to the very kind of kernel, the sand granular grain of truth. Okay, so ultimately it's going to be in our vessel, right? The body is the first and foremost ultimate architecture, the temple, if you will. But this is saying if you are concerned or worried or doubt or fear, don't question. This is saying do not question. Now is the time not to question or have doubt or fear. The 7 of Pentacles is there is incoming growth, there is incoming resources. And the 7 and the 3 add up to the 10. So this is in particular cornerstones to build generational wealth, inheritance, family legacy. This is 401k, health coverage, all those boxes checked when you're adulting and it feels good and you see the return here. This is also a reference to not needing to always check those mainstream boxes. As long as you have a roof over your head, as long as you have your proverbial crown on straight and you recognize your own authority in your life, your own kinghood or your own, godhood, so to speak, right? right? Then your empire will thrive, because that's what the Ten of Pentacles is. Like I said, it's something that you could generationally pass on. Okay, so what's all the material worldly success if you don't have the wisdom behind it? To me, the Ten of Pentacles is not just the structure, but it represents the wisdom and the old age behind it, because traditionally there is an older gentleman, on the throne, not unlike the emperor behind me there. But that's wisdom, and that's accrued intelligence and information of what this realm is and how it actually runs. Okay. Let's roll this on over to Aries and see what wants to come out. Holler at your boy as always. Peace. What's up, Aries? Let's see what comes out for you. Cards are already shuffled. Let me just cut the deck. If you're not an Aries, take this for your first house. Okay, you got the Two of Cups in the upright. This is about agreement. Okay, this is about partnership, soulmates, someone or something, maybe a group or an organization that you're meant to find in divine timing. It's also going to be a play off of or a reflection of your current energetic body, your auric field, your electromagnetic state of being. So, and I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you've been resonating in high-minded, high vibration, high heart, high spiritual terms, and therefore you will receive that in return as well. Two of Cups. This is strategy. This is knowing how to apply that partnership as well. The Seven of Swords in the upright. This is strategy. Intel, communication, a confidant, someone trustworthy, an inside man, someone that you can be at a long distance away from, someone that you help bounce ideas off of, someone that you feel comfortable speaking the truth around. Okay, there are a lot of people nowadays that do not feel comfortable when you speak the truth. Okay, but remember, the truth is ordained and given from above, right? Based on what you are objective as possible witnessing in this realm. What about it, Spirit? What about it? This is highlighting a particular relationship. This is saying that you only need one good confidant. You don't need, you only need one good lifeline, so to speak, for now. So if you've even had doubts in regards to that, by no means whatsoever should you be doubting that. Okay, because you represent enough truth for the whole lot that you've essentially discontinued. Essentially. Okay. Anything else here, Spirit? And this is also open to the idea of adding more people in that same vein of, we don't have to agree on everything, but as long as you're open and you're not leading with ignorance, right? And I think that's what separates, peers or associates from actual soulmates, right? People that are at least open to hearing what you have to say. It goes a long ways nowadays. Anything else here, Spirit? Anything else here about the truth or the water conductiveness with the sword electricity, right? It's almost as if your emotion is magnifying how you communicate truth. There's something about this kind of truth detector, this lie detector element with this 6 and 2 become the 8 of Cups, right? You are standing strong. You are standing on the business of your 8 of Cups because you've accumulated and stacked up these cups that cannot be knocked over or spilled over, meaning you are emotionally invested in the truth. And you understand that at times that might be a sliding scale. But from where you are, you only speak to truth. Ace of Swords in the upright is what you get when you cancel out these two energies. 7 minus the 6. 7 in the up. 6 is in the reverse, so you know that that's a minus. That leaves you with the one sword of truth, which is likened to the tower moment, which is likened to the bolt of electricity, which is how we know the sword is electrical thought, because Gemini is an air sign that represents the sword. That's how we jump and make those connections. So you have a body of water that is conductive to electricity, right? Meaning it allows the electricity to travel. So you will be amplifying through your emotion, through your excitement. It's like you're rabble-rousing the troops, helping to wake people up. Okay? This is what's going on. Almost like a Paul Revere type. Okay? Knight of Swords in the upright. The British are coming. The British are coming. But this man has also been coming through as a manifestation. So you might very well be someone's manifestation, or a group at large's manifestation. Maybe the collective unconscious's manifestation. They've unconsciously created you to be this amplifier of truth. 4 on the clock. Okay. As we wrap up here, anything else with this Knight of Swords? It's interesting how the meaning has flipped, right? Because this used to be the manifestation, but now this is our little Paul Revere, because he has the spade. The spade is the sword is the communication. And he also has the looking glass, right? He has the little captain's eyeglass here, so to speak, is how it looks, so that he could see more than others. Seven of Hearts, it's almost as if he could see past the clouds of illusion, past the clouds of deception and distraction, the smoke screens, and he knows what emotional doorway to walk through, is how it's coming across as well. Okay, and also, not for nothing, he's able to see clearly. When I add all these cup energies up together, you get the 6 as well. And again, we said the 6 were the soulmate's energy. Okay, it doesn't have to be romantic. He could just be friend soulmates. He could see who is his ilk, who is his kind. This is asking you to, if you haven't already, squeegeed your third eye and begin to see people's energy, their aura, to see, is this my family, my soul tribe? And those details will be easily able to be picked up upon based on people's aura and their energy. It speaks a million times more loudly than anything that they could say or do in front of your eyes. Okay? Peep that. Let's roll this on over and look into this one. Is that Aries? What's up, Aries? Okay. I feel like I'm getting my wind back. This past couple of days I haven't been recording as much, so I feel like I'm getting my wind back. It feels like a comeback game, so to speak. Let's see, for Taurus, for now, Taurus, taking for your second house as a cross watcher. We all have all the houses. That's why I always recommend watch all the readings and apply it to you if it resonates. 6 of Pentacles, this could be about receiving or giving. Certainly it's about value. Value doesn't always just have to be concrete, but this is value in relationship as clarified by the scales of Libra in the background of the traditional tarot. 6 of Pentacles. The man has the scales of Libra. This could be someone assisting you or helping you financially. I know it's tax season, so someone could be breaking you off a little bit of their income tax return if you're in need. 8 of Cup in the upright. This could be a long mainstay, a long-standing relationship or connection that you've brought a long way or taken with you a long way. You've opened yourself up to it, and it's allowing you to open yourself up to those that aren't necessarily on your level of understanding, but you know not to hold or be closed off to anyone who's not necessarily on your journey. You don't need that extra heartache. You don't need that extra worry. You've also, and this is a download that I want to, or an upload, I'm starting to call them as uploads. This is also an upload that I wanted to share, is that the human body is essentially, yes, we're a battery, but we're also a transformer. Okay, we transform energy. So if someone is sending you a wave of anxiety through like text message or whatever, you know unconsciously that you are on the side of love and light and good. How do you know that unconsciously? Because you've spoken yourself and you've told yourself that, and you've drawn the line down the center of yourself and you made a decision. And if you haven't, I recommend you do that right now and begin to make that a practice in your self-talk. That way, when you're in the heat of fire, in the line of battle, so to speak, you know what side you're representing. You know that you are informed, you're educated, and you are awakened to the historical manipulation of the human race. I know it's a mouthful. It's a mouthful for a reason, because many will try to argue against you who are not as informed as you are to the bigger picture. So I say all of that to say that This is a matter of beginning to trust yourself, beginning to let go a little bit more because you know that you are on the right side of history. Okay, because you've done the conditioning, you've done the reprogramming of yourself to integrate the bigger picture of what's going on historically. And like I said, if you don't know what I'm talking about, look into it more and more. You've called these people that have done this work conspiracy theorists, but they've actually traveled down the rabbit hole. They haven't purchased every thought and every theory, but they've availed themselves to being open and open-minded and knowing and delineating good from bad, right from wrong. That being said, those that aren't further on the path as you, or as far along as you on the path, they may be still those that trigger you or send you those wave of anxieties or negative emotions. Remember, objectively, you are a transformer. You can transmute and take that raw energy, dust off the negative attribution, and apply it meaning, good, positive, good meaning to it. Okay? You can transform negative energy. You could transform fear to love by either sending love to it directly and or understanding just objectively that that's what your energy vehicle, your energy transformer literally does. It converts the anxious or the fear base into just pure energy, and then it converts it to love. And then you on your journey, you figure out by what means or what strategy you do that based on what resources you have available to you. Because there's always going to be two doorways, right? Either through the thought or through the feeling, and then even sometimes three, even if you're just sitting in meditation and not feeding that negative, anxious energy. That is also a big way that we convert it, right? We ride the wave, but we don't necessarily react to it. So you have a lot of tools. You just have to have that kind of that subtle esoteric understanding when you begin to work with yourself. Okay, and if you don't have any idea what I'm talking about, then you need to work more with subtle energy. Okay, and the examples are all around us, but you will become more nuanced if you are really, truly, sincerely on a spiritual, truth-seeking path. Okay, and if you're not on that path, but you want to be, then start to seek out spiritual teachers, start to read books, all that stuff. Ram Dass, Alan Watts, Muji, all that good stuff. I'll have for more. Let's roll this on over. Peace. So I believe we're on Gemini. Let's see what wants to come out here. Spirit, we talked about the human body is a battery. It's a transformer of energy. You have the ability to transmute and transform negative energy into good, positive energy. Okay? How did we say? We said you can change your focus from a negative thought to a good thought. You can ride the wave of the energy objectively by sitting in it or not responding to it. And you can do the same thing with emotionally. You can shift your focus from that negative energy to building a new focus of healthy, positive energy. Okay, so there's a lot of ways that you can manipulate the energy. But the first one is to understand it just as not good or bad, but just raw energy. And when you understand that, then you can transmute it by your response, right? When you respond to fear with love, you are transmuting that energy, right? If you are fighting fire with fire, then you are being pulled into a firefight. This is not what you want. So that's what I mean by transforming energy, okay? And it starts with yourself. If I get hit with a wave of anxiety, but I immediately go into damage control and I think of grounded, stable, calm, anchored, safe, I'm transforming that energy within myself just by virtue of I'm taking responsibility of my own auric electromagnetic field. So that's what I mean by transform. Okay? As opposed to being pulled into a firefight, like I said. Let's see, for Gemini, if you're not Gemini, take this for your third house. Look, we got a little bit of a insignia speaking to this Three of Swords in the reverse, the insignia is the Saturnian Saturn. This is the physical over the spiritual. This is the physical needs to be sacrificed for the spiritual to emerge here. Three of Swords in the reverse, coming out of sadness and heartbreak as well. Okay. And you may feel that on your path, 222 on the clock, that you have sacrificed the physical for the spiritual to emerge. So that your soul or your spirit can be reborn here. Okay. Believe this is, I don't know what we're on. I think we're on Gemini or third house here. Yes, and much happiness comes from this, much authentic happiness. Okay, when you put on the goggles, the eyes of the spiritual and the energetic base, as opposed to the physical, concrete base. Inspired action comes from this happiness, and that allows you to get present and more empowered. Okay, away from the Nine of Swords. All right. Okay, sorry about that. I had to transition to sitting down because my neck was. I noticed that sometimes when I read, my shoulders and neck get tense and inflamed. So I feel like it's because I'm taking on the energy of the reading and the viewers and all that possibly. But I've been standing for a while. I've been standing playing Risk and listening to the Tucker Carlson Vladimir Putin interview, which I thought was fascinating. Sounds like Putin's a one world government NWO agent. That's just my takeaway, but I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because there could be some eagle versus serpent Tartarian stuff as well. If he's truly, on the out of, the NWO propaganda stuff, then that would make him a good guy technically, but we don't know. I don't know why I went into a little bit of a Trump there, but that's what came up. Ten of Wands here. Okay, this is taking the right action course here. Okay, you only need one Ace of Wand in the upper. You don't need the 10. The 10 might become overburdensome here. Okay, let's wrap this up. Yes, coming out of conflict. A lot of this is going to be informed by going with the flow as well here. What's the Ten of Swords and the upright endings? Betrayal here. Starting a new story. Okay, moving past this betrayal. Okay, the new story where you are empowered here and now. This is where you're at currently. I'm not reading the Ten of Wands or the Ten of Swords is where you're at. I'm reading that you are on fire and you are on top of your game, and that's what's been coming out earlier as well. So kudos to you. Keep on doing what you're doing. I think you've undergone this resurrection from that crucifixion that we were talking about. That came out earlier. But you did your work and you kept on going. And now you're here. Paper in the world with tarot and all your insight and enlightenment and all that beautiful stuff. Let's roll this on over to Cancerian. Reach out for one-on-one reading, or if you want to learn tarot professionally, holler at your boy. Peace. Okay, so Cancerian, and by queso I don't mean cheese. Your boy's off cheese for about 2-3 weeks now. I feel great. Love the results. Gonna keep doing it. Ace of Cup in the upright or Ace of Heart in the upright. This is representative of a week's time where you could be in a completely different situation or space, headspace or physical space in a week's time, right? Or things in your life, your surrounding day to day can be changed completely within a week's time. An emotional offer, something that brings you peace emotionally. I know money is oftentimes greatly associated with emotional comfort and peace. On this channel, we preach working from the inside out, though, not from the outside in. Meaning, if I am in angst and I have negative in my bank account, and that's creating the feedback loop, that would be an example of working from the outside in. We're saying see the negative in the bank account, but still choose to feel like you have millions in the bank account. That's from working from the inside out. And now your state of ability to observe greater potential to make money and opportunity, to see opportunity, is now greatly expanded. That ability is, right? Because now you're not in this fight or flight, nervous, prone to worry and anxiety and anxiousness. When you're in that state, your ability to see good opportunity shrinks to the size of a keyhole. Okay, you want to keep that observing eye, so to speak, your mind's eye, in this thriving state, not the keyhole state. The keyhole state is the fight or flight survival. By keyhole, I mean literally in the old school doors where you have a little hole for your key. All right, that's what I mean. You don't want your by which you're viewing the world that small. You want it vast and wide and big. And that's what this does. But this feels like this could actually be from the outside world. Okay. But I'm just saying all of this to say that this is something that you can give yourself as well. You are allowed, this is like an allowance that you're allowing yourself to feel those feelings of happy, whole, and complete here and now. But for the sake of the reading, let's see what this Ace of Cup is. Queen of Swords. Virgo, Libra could be very professional, business oriented. It could be a work offer coming in. Eight of Pentacles is my work card. This is the work card. Could be marriage or union, so signing on. Okay, feeling like you've reached a finish point. Oh, finally, I got to the point where, I got this job that I've been looking at, or I've been looking for a year now, and I haven't heard anything. Finally got it. This is that finish line of that marathon, or again, signing into union, new contract here. Cutting ties. Why cutting ties here? So this means that once this is available, this feels more like a foot in the door shoe-in to help where you're currently at. And so you cut off any other bigger worldly options or opportunities. That's what I would interpret that as. 10 of Pentacles, and you could fully plant your flag here as this being your empire, here and now. And it's very fitting because that came out for one of the 1 minute long readings earlier, one of the shorts, that part of this planting your flag and realizing this here and now is your empire and your kingdom is realizing it before you have any external outside world signs of such. Because this is your kingdom here. This is the kingdom of heaven, first and foremost, where your soul and you and God really reside. Bottom of your heart. That's where it's all at. So first is the understanding of, and this fits thematically, that you are the ruler of said kingdom, right? You sit at the right hand of the Father, so to speak. Prior to any external evidence of being cocksure that you are stable financially, house over your head, meaning you could have nothing and you're still in the kingdom. Okay, you grant yourself that, you allow yourself that. This is saying now the physical is going to be granted to you because you've realized the spiritual aspect. Hence why I'm showing you the 10 of Pentacles. That is the concrete version of that kingdom of heaven, so to speak. Which is huge. It very much brings true of a marathon race finish line cross. And now I'm signing that contract to that new home, that new house, that new car, whatever. Anything else for this, Spirit? And it's been slow coming here. What did I say? Marathon. This is the slowest moving knight in the deck. Knight of Pentacles in the upright. Bam. This is getting too good. I got to leave it there. Let's roll this on over to, I think we're doing Leo. Holler for more, please. Okay, so Syria. Leo, if you're not a Leo, stay and watch for your fifth house. Google what the fifth house in astrology is about so you can be informed by all the readings. I don't want to by any means undercut the gravity of the reading before this, which was the Cancerian reading. A huge crossing the finish line has been a long way coming. And the reason why that's related is because it's related to you standing by your 8 cups, standing, having your own back, sticking to your guns, sticking to your ground, holding your ground, not pouring out these 8 cups because you know damn well that this karmic foe 10 cup, 8 of them bitches was free from you. A lot of people who've been experiencing the false karmic twin flame journey, the last breakup, where they pull the rug out from under you, all of a sudden they showed their true karmic colors, know what I'm talking about. They tried to paint this whole 10 of cup narrative when 8 of them motherfuckers were yours, right? And so Spirit's saying you stood by those 8 cups that you brought to the table because you were a whole, healthy, healed person and were on the journey of that. D-Max, you're hilarious. Check out my prices in the description box. So as a result of you now crossing this line, this finish line, these are going to be exalted, highlighted, and topped off with 2 cups. And that's what I believe the Aries long form reading was about, those 2 cups that came out earlier. Those 2 last and final cups. Six of Swords, a signaling of moving from those choppy, shaky, unsure. I got a lot riding on this. This is the validation, the vindication, right? The camel has crossed the desert and has found the oasis, right? But the mirage would have existed so long as you didn't realize the kingdom was already in here. And that's what I think is so beautiful. We've asked for financial freedom. Spirit gave you the freedom first before the financial. And it gave you the spirit, the freedom to choose God, to choose yourself, to choose your highest authority, your highest power. And you finally did that. So now you finally come out of this energetic desert, so to speak. So you go from desert to dessert. In life, bitch. Funny ass bitch. What a big ass forehead. But we love her anyways. JK Rowling. So this is the vindication, the moving to the peaceful waters, the calmer waters, because you did the work. You held those 8 cups in the midst, in the heat of battle, in the heat of fire, in the line of fire, all that stuff. And it was a solo journey, 333 in the clock, but you still had your own back. You held down the fort because you knew that it was based on truth and not this gaslighting propaganda machine bullshit. And so you got rid of the third party, you got rid of the fair weather friends, and now you are pulling in the real 2 of cups, which is what the 3 of cups in the reverse is, beat up ass 3 of cups with the corn missing is pointing to, the 2 of cups in the upright. And that's your stability, that's your firm foundation where you get to place your trophy case, the 8 of cup in the upright. And you get the 9th cup because that was a part of the camel crossing the desert, was your own emotional back. You having your own emotional back. You picking yourself for the right reasons, not for the wrong, misled reasons. And so now you get that trophy case, which is the 4 of Pentacles here. Boom. What did I say? Two of Cup. Your boy's good. I know what I'm talking about energetically. Boom. Eight of Wands in the upright. That fun, sexy, flirtatious, intelligent energy. Also, that energy of, I forgot what we called it earlier. We called it out on one of the 1 minute long readings of shorts. Um, but it's that kind of, what did we call it earlier? I forget. But it's definitely in line with everything that we were saying. Okay. The incoming communication coming in now. Okay. You being able to write the facts, the truth of the story, right? The winners write the history, right? And that's what you're doing. Anything else here, Spirit? Boom. 10 of Cup in the upper. What did I say? Your boy's good. I called it before it came out. 8 and the 10. That's the 10 of Hearts. Bingo, bango. The 10 lives in the 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Heart lives in the 10 of Pentacles. And you cultivated the 10 of Heart before the 10 of Pentacles. What did we say? We said that the physical has to follow the spiritual. And so you cultivated the 10 of Heart. Now you're being granted the 10 of Pentacles to house that 10 of Heart. Just like your spirit and your soul is housed by the temple, the physical. Your boy is fucking off the hook. Let's roll this on over. Peace. Leo, if you're not a Leo, what was the 8 of Wands that we said earlier? General wanted to jump out. We have the 6 of Swords in the upright. It's the 8 of Cups in the upright. Now we said that 6 is a balancing energy, so is the number 8, both balanced numbers. Cups in the upright. Now just represents some sort of beings in the enthusiastic. Okay, this would be for number 8 overall. Okay, this would be for not porn, topped off. I'm sure fair weather friends, and now this would be for so after give and do the healing ritual. This would be for general. So after we forgive and do the time rule, very kind of rhythmic, the dancer doing the dance-based energy, right? Very kind of way as they are divinely guided. But that also allows you to get on your motion back on your mojo 2 of Pentacles in the upright, very kind of rhythmic, the dancer doing the dance-based energy. Remember, it's that fun, sexy, informed energy of the 8 of Wands in the upright communication. Try not to let ignorant people bog you down. Don't feel like you have to teach grown people, things that they are ignorant to. That's not your position, and definitely don't sacrifice your own well-being and happiness for that. Informed. Okay, the 8 of Wands, I just remembered, I just rewatched it, I believe was the energy of being informed, right? So you have rich information. Don't feel like you need to cast pearls in front of swine. That's a big mouthful. All right, let's see I believe we're doing Virgo, 6th house. Virgo. Apply it to your 6th house if you're not a Virgo. This decision making has been coming through here, but you've picked and written the truth before, and you will continue to pick and choose and write the truth here with the Ace of Sword in the upright. This is an emotional offer. You see, he has the pen. He's ready to sign a contract. The pen is mightier than the sword because the pen grounds the sword. The sword is the electric here. So you think the thought and you ground it, you manifest it, right? And that's what you're doing with the Virgo full moon at the beginning of March. You are visualizing and feeling how it is to have this be the world that you want it to be, right? Place of your dreams, world peace, everything paid and taken care of, all that good stuff. And you have the master magician, the master manifester energy to be able to do so. We all do. We just have to tap into it and know it, and know that that's what this is all about. This is the soul over the physical. And yes, maybe it might need to take the crucifixion of the heart, but all that does is make the heart come back bigger and better for the resurrection. And that's what this world globe trotting energy is, that Sagittarian expansive Wheel of Fortune energy as well, that Jupiterian expansion and luck, right? Pisces, Jupiterian, this is Pisces and Aries energy, where you are now empowered. The old version of you has died. The old me is dead and gone, dead and gone. All of that stuff that we're talking about. Okay. Anything else here? So now you are empowered because you have your full magnetic authority. That's what the wand is. That's what the club is. The club is the wand, right? You are the leader of the club house, and you get to sign who's a part of it. And you ain't want to be a part of anyone else's stinking old clubhouse. You got your own clubhouse that you're starting, right? Two of wands, and you advance and you add and you make the rules and you claim the territory, right? You are the captain of the ship. You are the leader of the ship. You are the emotional leader, king of heart in the upright. You are tuned in to your most expansive, opened heart. After surviving this Three of Swords, you come back bigger, better, and stronger, king of heart. With the knowledge that the sword is the electrical thought. That's why the sword is going into the heart or into the mind now. Because you have identified that which crucified the heart, Three of Swords in the upright, the traditional image of the tarot, three swords in a heart, was the thought. And you are not a slave to the thought. You are the proprietor and the arbiter of the thought. And so this allows you to be in your highest magnetic authority, your highest electromagnetic power, Queen of Wands. That's what this Ace of Swords is. This is truth. This is uploads from the divine. We're calling them uploads now. In regards to soulmates, people, places, things that are going to be conducive to your emotional stability, the Four of Cups. New, exciting emotional offers and opportunities that are going to help you keep the plates spinning, keep the ball rolling. Going to help you come out of conflict. You know exactly where to allocate these resources. You are signing on new members every day, growing it bigger and bigger, rolling that magnetic ball until you are the King of Pentacles. But you embody it first before you see the physical follow. That's how we laugh at this Five of Pentacle energy, because you are the club owner, the club proprietor. You are not on the outs anymore. You are on the in. And that's what this whole spiritual realization, revelation is that you are on the inside. They are on the outside. Okay? So you write this narrative as long as your heart desires. And you are valid and vindicated. And methinks that you're going to write this until you find your heart's open, right? That significant other, Queen of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. And that's a divine match. That's a divine twin soulmate union story. There you go. Divine comedy. Romantic comedy. Let's roll this on over. Off more. Leo, if you're not okay, the Eight of Wands, I just remembered. Libra, reach out for a one-on-one reading, or if you want to learn tarot professionally, King of Pentacles, we'll pick up where we last left off. This was the first one that came out. I'm using the super deck. This is the second one that came out. So this is our protagonist, possibly you, the viewer, as well. He's looking to the Nine of Pentacles. He's looking and liking. Probably going to call her in as the queen, make her the queen. But he's embodying his financial freedom and independence. He's therefore attracting someone who's on that similar path, who's worthy of his or her energy. Feel free to flip the genders. He's on the ins. The Five of Pentacles is no longer the both of you being on the outs. It's both of you being on the ins, because you have your full magnetic power, Queen of Wands. So you are the proprietor and the arbiter of the club, right? That's why you see all this club shay stuff. We are wakening up to the realization that we are the proprietors and arbiters of our own club, right? We are the first member. We sign on other members to our story, to our journey. That's why the Knight of Heart has the quill pen. Peter Quill. Who's that? Isn't that the fucking guy from the Avengers Endgame? Okay, the quill is the authority, is the pen, authorship, authority to write your happy ending. And that's what you're doing. Marriage of this divine couple. Crossing the line, crossing the marathon, having the means, embodying the emotional, energetic, spiritual, acting as if. That's what manifestation is. So the physical knows how to take form around you. This is your choice, your option to do so, right? And that's what you've been doing this whole past act, this whole past chapter. You've been basing these choices and these options based on your own emotional stability before. And that's a reflection of your soul, Jupiter, expansiveness, the soul over the physical. And that's what your work is about, Eight of Pentacles. And if it's not, you greatly need to make it about that. And that's what's going to help you win the marathon of the race, Knight of Pentacles. So we said earlier that this Knight of Pentacles crossed the Four of Wands, but there's always checkpoints because life is the longest marathon. There are little mini marathons in the whole shebang of it, the whole gestalt of it. And you will always keep on advancing. The King of Wands now. Okay? It's the Queen of Wands. So you keep on seeing where you are helping others and connecting with others that are on the path. Could be different relationships, evening out each other. Okay? Anything else here? Could be a work relationship as well. Different hats for different roles for different positions, right? I see a family here as well. So you could be starting the family. And you are empowering the members of this family. This is victory on the open here. Out in the open. See a lot of main players coming out here. A lot of the court cards coming out here. And forming this new opportunity here. Remember, the pen is mightier than the sword here. As long as you maintain your authority and you don't let shit slide with people trying to put words in your mouth, then you're straight. You're always going to be good. You don't have to get upset or a hot sweat or a hot heat or anything like that. Because you know you're on the right side of history. Anything else here, Spirit? Anything else? You are only concerned about your own kingdom, your own household. You're not tripping on anyone else. That's how it's coming across here. All right, let's roll this on over, however. Reach out for one-on-one reading. Okay, the Eight of Wands, I just remembered, I just rewatched it. I believe was the energy of being formed. Right? So you had Libra. Okay, let's see what comes out for Scorpio. Scorpio. If you're not Scorpio, take this for your 8th house. People are definitely seeing your worth and your value. Okay. It feels like you are actually making a great impact on the messaging to the world, whether you know it or not. And you just need to take it in shifts, right? Four Swords is taking time out to rest and rejuvenate. And also be mindful of the cycles of the moon. Okay. When the moon goes new, when it goes dark, is a good time. We said this earlier on one of the short videos that it's a good time to tap into your mantras. Okay. To your emotional manifestations for stability, your spiritual practices. That is how you stay empowered and present here with the Five of Cups. So don't think that Four Swords is just you sitting on the bench, because actually that's where the most important work is done. During the new moon, the period that we're in now, when you're recharging your emotional energy, setting your manifestation intentions. Okay. This is being informed, communicating information to those that are in the dark in the new moon, right? The new moon is the darkened moon. They haven't cultivated or grown this, but you are staying active and present. And you are victorious because you have done the work to be informed. Eight of Wands in the upright. And this is going to lead you to more magnetic energy. Nine of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. It may even lead you to your physical counterpart if you are single, looking for a relationship. That's been coming out here. But it is the embodiment of the spiritual feeling as if, how does it feel to be secure and stable, right? Sometimes we outsource that to having money, to having material resources and goods. But what Spirit is saying through the tarot, through astrology, through everything is saying, no, you have to reverse engineer. You don't feel stability and good and safe and calm once you have everything. You feel those things and then you get those things. Okay. That's what we're waking up to and realizing how things are run nowadays. Okay. Let's see what comes through here. That's when you are really working with God. That's when you are really manifesting. You're not just running on simple 3D mechanics of have a job and do this and do that and not questioning authority or anything else. Remember, it's the authority that is writing that life transcript for you, that script for you. So we're talking levels here. Okay. So this is straight and clear. You recognizing that, being informed, writing your own narrative, your own level, realizing how all of this stuff is really made. And you are very protective of that because it's tied to your work and to your belief and to your message to the world. And to your union with spirit, as is a lot of, tarot readers and psychics and spiritual light workers and all that stuff. Because we know what's really at stake here. And that is the soul over the physical. And so you are in creative partnership with the soul in this journey. That's what this Jupiter, this is a sign of Jupiter that I wrote on this spade. You are in creative commune through this journey. The Knight of Pentacles is the life journey. It's the longest, slowest moving journey in the deck, slowest moving knight in the deck. And so you are bringing that value to the table by being in commune with the soul. And you are giving and receiving that value. That is your currency. And you've resurrected from the old world because you decided to, based on all the information that you were given from source, from spirit, from being in commune. And that's what's informing your decision to ride and have your own back when it comes to the first temple, the Three of Pentacles, the temple of your body. And then the second temple becomes where you dwell and why. And then you attract your manifestations there. Knight of Sword in the upright. And yes, at times it might feel like this, Five of Cup in the reverse, solo journey. but you continue to manifest and feel. How does it feel to be surrounded by friends and family here in your kingdom? And you don't trip on the physical, right? 7 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, that's physical. You stick to your one script. You only take one club, one wand. You write the club. You are the founding member of the club, and you keep on aggregating and magnetizing and attracting that stability, pentacle by pentacle. It's the embodiment of the soul that moves the physical form, the pentacle. We think that it's by adding one pentacle to the 3 that you get the 4. Well, how do you add the one pentacle to the 3 to get the 4? You need to embody it by the soul, first and foremost. The first currency is the spirit, the consciousness, the electromagnetic auric field, your aura, all that stuff. That's how you turn nothing into something. What are you emotionally backing? And that's how we get to the 4 pentacles. It's not just by the pentacle alone. The pentacle has to be based on a universal standard. That's consciousness, that's the soul, that's God, that's the emotional currency. And so this is how you're doing it. You're embodying it first and foremost. You're embodying 4 of Pentacles before you actually receive and get 4 of Pentacles, before you actually see and get the fruit, the growth, the return, 7 of Pentacles in the upright. But that's what the 3 and the 4 makes. And you know that. You know how all this stuff is made. And that's what you're communicating. 8 of Wands in the upright. And that is also what's informing your action and your life and your behavior. Let's roll this on over. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Let's keep on going. Scorpio. Okay, one second. Okay, that was Scorpio. Let's take this for Sagittarius. Again, that lack of growth, lack of seeing it physically just means that you need to keep on working on it spiritually and emotionally. Keep on staying open to it. Don't trip. This is destined and this is fated. This Queen of Pentacles, flip the gender roles. The significant others, which you represent, is going to fit this soulmate space that you created by cutting out people that are not on your path. Could be friends, could be family, coworkers, whoever. This guy's been representing the Paul Revere. He also represents the manifestation. The Paul Revere's messages the Paul Revere figure is seeing who really is a soulmate based on their energy field. And he's seeing through that looking glass. He sees, yes, indeed, this Queen of Pentacles is real. She's true. Why the conflict? The conflict comes when there are people that are not in truth, when they're triple dark, when they're in ignorance, Ace of Swords in the reverse. Then that's where you get backstabbed and betrayed because you're dealing with ignorant infants that don't know any better. But when you accept that and let that go and know that you will find a real true soulmate replacement, then you can be excited and happy because you've actually created space in seeing the truth about who's betraying you. Gives you more room for real soulmates. 10 of heart in the upright. Victory, success, Jupiter and Leo. 6 of wands, that's what this represents. And they will take the place of the hanged man now, the person that has to figure out the deeper soul searching while you receive the 2 of cups, the last cups that you required, that you actually had the firm foundation of based on truth. 4 of Pentacles is ringing loud and clear as truth. Those are the 8 cups. Remember, I just told you I called it before I saw it because it came out earlier that way. We had the 10 of cups before this time because we already explained how we got there. Now it's just repeating itself. You're not holding a grudge, though. You're just about the truth. You know the truth is a bed of roses, but you won't suffer fools or ignorance. And if someone can't see your worth or your value, then that's on them. It's nothing to do with you. So they could lift all the heavy nonsense that they want to. You are in the business of truth, giving and receiving. And that's who you are drawing your bridges for. You're opening your bridges. You're letting your bridges down and open for those people that are in the business of truth. There's no ifs, ands, or buts or confusions about it. Those people will be allowed into your kingdom, and only those people. Anything else here, Spirit? And you are not tripping about who's on the outs because you are the proprietor and the arbiter of your club. You sign on new members. You have that authority. And if no one's fit, then no one's fit. They don't got the qualifications. Then they don't got the qualifications. And they may hold a grudge, but you ain't holding a grudge. You are just fine. You are light, loose, happy. Because you are on the ins and they are on the outs. And you are moving your currency in your business and signing on new people that you're looking and liking and seeing with an eye of truth and clarity based on how they conduct themselves and their energy and the energies of their surroundings and all that stuff. Bam. That's how you stand your power. Let's roll this on over. Scorpio. Let's take this for Sagittarius. Let's take this for Capricorn. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, reach out for one-on-one reading, or if you want to learn how to read tarot professionally, I have 3 courses available. 7 of Wands, Freudian slip. 7 of Wands in the upright for Capricorn. If you're not a Capricorn, take it for your 10th house. You should know what that is. If you don't, educate yourself. 7 of Wands in the upright. This is taking the pen to write the narrative, to create your own club, your own authority, signing on new members. Knight of Heart here. Partnership. Could be business or pleasure. After betrayal. Okay. Staying out of the drama, out of the conflict, focus on your financial freedom and independence and working towards that. Someone could be helping their mama and or receiving help from their mama, working closely. She's coming across as a real ride or die. She supports your vision, your goals. She's there to see the actualization of your vision and your dream and your goal, which is a beautiful blessing. Thank God. King of Pentacles in the upright. It's almost as if a parent is living long enough to see your blessings, which is beautiful. And you are rapidly manifesting that in your concrete world here. 3 of Heart in the reverse is the catalyzing, the crystallizing. Taking that full authority, choosing happy, whole, and completeness here and now. And having that physical run up right behind you to take the shape of that etherical happiness that you chose. that you are really authentically about with the Knight of Pentacles in the upright. Nothing else here. And you are going to continue to be about advancing here. King of Wands in the upright. And you're just going to keep on expanding and extrapolating on that vision based on truth, writing in truth, the script and the narrative. Emotional stability, the soul reigning supreme above the physical, magnetizing more the physical. And so you're, with all your life experience, you're running this. Rinse, wash, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. And your daily actions are informed by your truth, which is bringing you to steadier waters, which is bringing about the physical success, because you have the awareness of how that works, manifestation. You understand that it has to come from the etheric first and foremost. There's no confusion about that, right? And so you are going to take care of your energy here, 4 swords in the upright, because you know it translates to the physical. And does it. 9 to the 10. And so you're going to keep at it, keep doing it. Straight and direct to the point. That's the key here. You only need one member. You only need however many members that you need to this club. You don't need a whole gang of people. You literally could start a dynasty with just a significant other. That's the crazy thing. And that's that Queen of Pentacles is representing here consistently, is that significant other. That's what people got it twisted, is you think you need all fanfare and friends and hundreds of people. No, man, you need one person. You need 2 people. You need 3 people, if that. Beautiful. All right, let's see what Aquarius has to say. Let's roll on. Let's see. A couple cards left, and then we'll have to reshuffle. For Aquarius, we're 11th house. King, authority, investing in yourself emotionally, leading to victory. Again, wash, rinse, and repeat, seeing the higher globe. Traditional image has the globe. On this Joker, he has the globe. It's coming across as a cycle, a routine. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. Sticking to your guns emotionally. 8 of Cups in the upright. Crossing the finish line. Union. Signing on. You figured out the 8 of Swords. Yes, there might be doubts as to wash, rinse, repeat. You know how to deal with it. You know you nip worry, anxiety, fear, the unknown in the bud by trust and faith. You've already conquered that. You're not even dealing with time anymore because you understand that it's the quantum and that's the emotion. And you understand that you may have to recharge. 4 swords in the upright. But all of that maintenance is so that you can stay in the Queen of Wands, which is a high authority, to continue to write from your truth. And you retain and maintain your authority, your power over your narrative. And if you study language and you study your exchanges, you will see those that want to put words in your mouth, particularly with young people who don't know how to discourse. They don't know how to argue. They don't know how to converse. They have all these loaded implications of a statement that you made that has nothing to do with anything. And that's when you call it out. Okay, let's see what comes out here. And that's where your experience comes through in what you're manifesting. King of Pentacles. Remember, Pentacles is the concrete, is the manifestation. And that's who you know your emotional soulmates are. Are they going to be an asset or a liability? Are they going to present opportunity or just request of you? Do they know what you're doing with your energy? Are they reading the room? Or are they not? That is what's really speaking volumes. Are they on the ins or are they on the outs? And why? Do they know their role, their place? You're keeping your plate light is how it's coming across. You're keeping it very light. You're keeping your energy light. You're keeping your plate light. And that's actually what's helping you advance to where you authentically want to advance. And again, a lot of thematically has been coming across the theme is being informed. And you know that you're not here to inform the people that are triple dark or ignorant or they don't know what you're talking about. That's on them. It has nothing to do with you. Because this is your vision and your goal. All right. Anything else? We could roll on over. Yeah, let's roll on over because this was that card of informed, right? All right. Last but not least, Pisces in the next one. Let's see what comes out for Pisces. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Four of Wands, union, finish line, truth, transcribing the truth in regards to work, quality of work. 4 on 4 coming out here, double Wands coming out here, which adds to the 8, being informed, writing your truth, being about your truth, having that paper your reality, having that create your reality. The authority of the king, the club. You are the sole proprietor and member of the club. You write on other members. This is the club. That's what the club represents. It also represents the wand. The pen is mightier than the sword. You are in your present domain, in your present power, at an emotionally high authority as well. You're not taking on all the problems of the world. You understand that manifestation works through the microcosm, not the macro. We're not playing from the outside in anymore. We're playing from the inside out. That's how you stay light, informed, conductive. And that's just what I said here. That's what this represents. You are on the ins, not the outs. On the ins, not the outs. The soul over the physical. It may have required the death of the old version of you, but now you are more informed and awakened to soul and spirit. 7 of Wands in reverse, open-hearted. Opening your heart to spirit. Understanding that that is the commodity, that is the trade, that's the resource. 6 of Pentacles, give and take from soulmates. We are feeding each other, right? But we are feeding our tribe. We're not feeding just any old anybody. All right. And the energy will tell you who you should be feeding or not feeding. I can't stress that enough. And if no one else is signed on in your club, then damn the torpedoes. Then you are, to my point before, you only need one, you only need two, you only need three. You don't need everyone and their mama. It might be your mama that only has your back. That's all you need. You, her, and God take over the planet. But you will be victorious. That Queen of Pentacles is that counterpart. Forget the gender. It's just that counterpart. Stability, victory. The more you relinquish and open to soul and spirit, the more they give you the eyes through the vibe, not just the physical or third eye, but the vibration, the eye, the key. Key, I. Key. I is key. Are we playing in the same key? Or not? Then you know why I'm not answering you. Okay. What else? Knight of Sword. He's the Paul Revere. He's the manifestation. He's also seen through the BS to the full authority, authorship. Queen of Wands in the upright. High level, high ranking, writing the script. Seeing the opportunity, making the decision to keep on writing your path. Don't have any ways in sight, any means in sight, any plans in sight of throwing in the towel. And you can be very professionally protective of that script, that narrative, that story. And very straight to the point of it. And you may have to sacrifice and crucify others, but that is their spiritual journey. And you are moving forward. Bingo, bambo. And that is the Knight of Pentacles. Bingo, bango. And he crosses the finish line with the right people by his side. And that's the end of that chapter.